Welcome, guys. We're going to be playing Plants vs. Zombies. I know it's been like a week and a half since like the last stream. I could have done it last week, but I kind of got lazy. But yeah, I've done most of my work for this week. Because I did, what was it, 4 hours Monday morning, 6 Tuesday, and then 9 yesterday. So I've done like 24 hours. Like, no, yeah, 24 hours? 24, no, 19 hours. What the fuck? And like I've only got, I think it's like 25 and a half hours this week. I've only got like 6.5 hours left of work this week. And it's like 3 hours tomorrow, and then it's like a 3.5 hour on Sunday. And then I don't really have that much. I don't have Monday next week, so I can do a stream Monday, and I'll probably do one Saturday, but I'm kind of on that. If I do one on Saturday, it's going to be the Plants vs. Zombies one, because I kind of want to get this done, because we've just been doing our craft, and I want to shake it up. I might do something else, like I might try and continue on the Metroid Desolation ROM hack, but I might need to play more just the base game, so I actually might just stream the base game, so I can get back of the feel of playing that. And then yeah, it's either going to be like the Friday or the Monday, or at some point I kind of want, because I've been roped into another Hoi4 mod dev team, because apparently I'm the only one that read the wiki on how to do things. Yet again, my half an hour of browsing the wiki has ended me up being an important asset to another batch of retards' project. Yeah, but this time it's not. It's actually a mod that actually has a set goal and mindset of what's going to happen, so it's not going to stall out and die because I'm not told what I'm supposed to be doing. Because I'm now joining a Splinter, because I've been roped into joining a Splinter mod team for the Fuhrerreich mod. It's not even a full like complete stream schedule. It's more of a in my head, because I don't think I've ever actually done a proper schedule. At least I've tried doing brief schedules, and then I just never do them. The new Hoi4 project, it's a Fuhrerreich Ice Cold. It's an offshoot from the original Fuhrerreich team, because it's, Fuhrerreich roped in with, the Kaiserreich mod teams, and pretty much every major mod dev team is essentially just filled with trannies and degenerates. Like I think it was the guy that I think it was Kaiser Redux. I think it was. Got caught doing unsavory thing with minors. But yeah, the Fuhrerreich Ice Cold is essentially what if. Well, the Fuhrerreich scenario is essentially, what if Germany lost World War I from the perspective of a world where Germany won World War I? So you've got like essentially the stand-in for the National Socialists, like the Nazis, is far more pagan. Like it's almost like a parody, like where it's like the Volkists, which is like a pagan. The thing is that I would do, like, yeah, I understand that, Hoi4 is very soy, but that's most Paradox games, because it's like, if you have enough time to play these strategy games to get good at them to the point where you're modding them, you're probably not a very sound individual. Because I was even talking with a co-worker about it yesterday. The Volkists are definitely not the Nazis, guys, although I think if I remember correctly, I've only played the base game Fuhrerreich like once, and I think you can have Adolf Hitler as an economic minister or something like that. But yeah, because of its very fictional scenario, like it's far more like there's like Adam Dresler, the guy standing for Hitler in this timeline that rules over Germany. I don't even think he's actually a real person. I think he's actually purely made up. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, it's because of its like very it's like 2 degrees of fiction. We have a lot of leeway what we could do, where we don't have to entirely focus on IRL movements, which was a bit of a drag for the other mod I was supposed to be working on, is that they were so focused on doing research for like these very obscure like National Socialist or Fascist like movements in like America and all that we didn't even have a set plan of what we were supposed to be doing. Yeah. Oh, TNO is very bad considering the fact that it's almost like there's more schisms in like all like people getting booted out in controversies with like major mod teams than there are updates. Let's actually get started with the game, and I'll talk during that. Let's do the Zen Garden first. There we go. What was it? I'll enable the speed hack. We'll go to 1.5. What was it? The reason why the ice cold like fuel like splinter thing that I've been kind of exists was because there was so many just political like controversies where like you'd have like one person is only allowed to work on like has like 6 countries all to themselves to work on, and then you've got they couldn't really make political trees because like there'd be massive controversy on, oh, but I think it should be like this, like, oh, I don't like this political movement that you're using or the politics of it, please remove it. And so essentially I think like one of the people I'm talking to says that like only like 1/3 of the actual dev team was actually doing any work, and like 1/3 was just getting hampered by the other third that wasn't doing the work. And so like it was nuts. Like one of the dudes was supposed to be working on a Serbia tree. Like he basically already had it finished. I think it's like 80% finished or something. But it never got in because people were throwing a fit. Because they wanted the Balkans to be more Balkanized, which didn't fall in with the law. So 1/3 was doing work, 1/3 was trying to do work, but was getting restricted to doing by the other third that was doing work. So it was 2/3 not being able to do that. 1/3 wasn't doing anything, 1/3 was trying to do something, but was getting hampered by the third that wasn't doing work, and then there was only a third that was doing work. Like something like that. Oh, you would be surprised, because most of the major mod dev teams are staffed by troons and, like, lefty communist types. Like, I think if I remember correctly, almost the entirety of the TNO, like, the New Order mod team is entirely just communists and trannies, funnily enough. It always seems that the ones that are more focused on, like, a pro-Nazi Germany victory are all communist for some reason, the devs. It's really weird. Oh, what the fuck was that sound? Oh! Oh, that was fantastic. Oh, I think my fucking hard drive just cut out. Which means the VOD's dead. What the fuck? No! Oh, great, my computer is revolting against me. Why is this broken? Can I restart it? No, its fucking drive's still in there. I think it's like a momentarily there. Just start the recording again. Because I try to keep a backlog of the stuff. But yeah. Just buy this. You can generate money while we're gone. Yeah, but the thing is that Hoi 4, just in terms of its, because it's a very simplified game. It's far easier to create alternate scenarios in Hoi 4 than it is in EU4, which, because like Hoi 4, like the base game content barely goes up to 1945. Like most of your focus tree, like good shit in your focus trees are done in vanilla by like 1942. Like as soon as this Barbarossa starts, it's basically done. I don't even know what the fuck happened. I kind of think my antivirus had something to do with it, because my mum would doesn't like the fact that I don't want an antivirus, like Norton, on my computer. But she says, oh, if you want to have this, you got to have it installed. It's like, fuck off. So I basically just try and stop it from doing anything most of the time, because it always just interferes with my shit. It's like, oh, I want to do, I'll like work on like a ROM hack or something, and then Norton tries to delete all files associated with it. It's fucking stupid. And all because like only like 6 users that have Norton installed actually use the program, therefore it must be virus. I think it's, we've done everything. Yeah, it's just the endless. Oh, no. Clicked the wrong one. Fuck. But yeah. Yeah, so so this is the second round of adventure. It's essentially that, like, the first 3 plants are automatically selected. Let's do the survivals. Because, EU4 is such a pain to fucking mod. Like, it's not even, like, it's not painful, it's just very long to get anything. Do you run manual virus scans? No, like, occasionally the fucking thing will just rise up and start doing things by itself. Like, I actually think my antivirus might just be a virus. Well, then most antivirus programs, because they've become so redundant due to internet literacy, they just, like, leech themselves onto your computer. It's stupid. But I can't have this computer in my house unless I have it installed, because otherwise my parents will take it off of me. Even though it's technically mine. It's dumb. Because they're too scared of virus outbreaks. Even though the last time we had a virus, we had Norton installed, didn't do shit. Yeah, I kind of want to save up so I can get the 10 seed slot. And, like, sometimes I'll run a virus scan if something weird's happening with my computer, like it's slow or something, but usually nothing comes up. And it just bitches at me that, like, oh, your temp folder, it's too big, it's nothing in there, fuck off. So... Well, it kind of can with some viruses, depending on how it's set up, where it can actually spread through your internet connection if it doesn't have certain protections installed in it. So it actually can spread through your router if it infects your router via the internet connection, but not horrifically risky if you know what the fuck you're doing and just don't download weird shit. Like, if you're downloading a music file, if it has .exe at the end, don't fucking run it, dickhead. I'll tell you that from experience, because 13-year-old me did that. It almost destroyed my school laptop. Okay, so... I kind of want to... Because we're doing the baseline survival, so I don't think Gargs show up in these, because it's just 5 waves. I think it's only in the hard survival till we get shit like Gargantua showing up, so... We don't have Wintermelon, so I actually kind of just want to do Repeater. Yeah. Well... Anyway, the school laptop I had was so fucking shit. It was terrible. The only good thing about having it is it allowed me to watch fucking, like, YouTube shit during my breaks, because for some reason the school's internet didn't block YouTube. But then when I went to my new school and I went up to the senior campus where we got to use laptops again, they had it blocked, like, through a firewall, but then everyone just either ran a VPN to bypass it or would hotspot off their phones and just carry their phones in their laptop bag. Oh, the Furite project, the Ice Cold one that I'm a part of. Like, it seems pretty good. It seems pretty... Because I got 2 of the other people that are on there is the ones from the Aftermath, like Morgenthal's Legacy, which was supposed to be a Cold War mod based on if Germany got carved up via the Morgenthau plan. It got split into a Rhinish international zone in the west. Essentially a massive Bavaria in the south. And then, like, a communist Prussia north. which would have resulted in something, and like the international zone would be de-industrialized and essentially cause massive famines throughout Germany, killing like 25 million people or something. And like another, we've got like a few other things like I think it's Düringer survives and like is running around in like I think it's Prussia or something. And then I think they were discussing whether or not nukes should actually be invented yet, and whether a nuke should be a late game thing or just completely gutted from the timeline. Just so then we can have a World War III scenario that doesn't end in world ending like every other Cold War mod. Yeah, the only issue with the Aftermath mod without Legacy is that there's not really a real set vision on what to do. Like, I've basically spent most of my work just making states to make theoretical pretty borders. Like, I think just in the international zone alone, I think there's more states than there are in vanilla game Germany, or something like that. Like, because we didn't really get to the point of setting up things properly, because I was the only person that could do stuff with maps or something. Because apparently I'm the only one that knows how to use the nudge tool by activating the debug in the shortcut settings. It's not that hard, it's on the wiki. Alright, let's get to this. Tolnut. Well, most of it is just so, like, states roaming across a river line or something like that, or just taking states from other, like, vanilla enhanced mods. Actually, yeah, let's bring Pasturing for more stalling. Yeah, let's just bring instas. Let's just bring more instas. Yeah, even though Pasturing's sleeping, it still gets eaten, so we can use it to stall out zombies for even more early game sun production. I kind of want to figure out a way to make keybinds so I can select the plants from the top without having to move my cursor. I kind of want to go big sun production early, so I might do 3 lanes and then 2 lanes here. Torchwood, actually, I don't know what to do. Actually, yeah, I might just not make. I might make a lane here, Torchwood's here, and then might want to set up magnet shrooms, and then I'll just carve out a row of these here. I'm playing in windowed mode. That's probably why it looks a bit funky on stream. But I'm playing in windowed mode, so I keep, like, when I'm clicking up in the north, I keep clicking outside of the box and it keeps freezing it. Oh no, every mod, the 2 mod teams I've been a part of has essentially been, right-wing extremists instead of left-wing ones. Like, I'm begrudgingly, like, in the modding discords for Hoi, and holy shit, it's cancerous. If I remember correctly, I think the... Oh, that was a mistake. Like, one of the main modding information servers has, like, a permanent, like, rainbow in its name. Like, it's... Like, the thing is that, like, the lefties, they'll include the Nazis in the mod, but they will make them, like, comically... Like, they'll make them evil to a comical degree. Or they'll make it so then, oh, Nazis win, a massive Jewish Slavic uprising, causes and genocides all the Germans. Yeah, I don't need more sunflowers, I need, I'll bring tall nut, pumpkin, magnet, more repeater. Yeah, I'll start actually storing up mushrooms, I guess. Their bucket heads are cucked. Like I think there's a path, and I think it's T and TNO, where like there's like like all the Reichskommissariats like east of Germany become like one giant like Jewish revolt state. It's fucking weird. But like I'm vaguely remember, I've actually never played TNO just purely because because the only interesting place, like when I play Hoi 4 mods, I like it when I have to unify a region by force or something. Like if I'm playing, I think it's the Bundeskrieg mod, which is like if Austria run the Brothers' War and beat Prussia. Prussia is like never unifies Germany, but then like a sort of nationalist, like pseudo-Nazi sort of regime pops up, and like Hermann Göring rules over Prussia. And then you get to reunite Germany through war and shit, and that's fun. But like, so like the only place for TNO for fun for me is like Russia. But that's only because you're reuniting a region. Like the region, it's like constant war, like small scale warfare. I don't like playing like when it's massive world wars. I like it when it's like small localized conflicts. I also kind of like it when it's like peace deals or just general customization off like options for like your borders. Like in the Great War Redux, you can choose after you win the Great War as Germany against France, you can choose to take more land even though you don't have claims or cores on it from just outside Alsace-Lorraine to run along the river line. That's cool. Oh yeah, like TNO is mostly memey, like with like the general Russians like stuff, or like Burgundy funny. Yeah, like, if my preferred mod for if Germany won World War II is, Thousand Week Reich, which is essentially Germany wins World War II, but Japan loses, and so you've got, like, this massive, nationalist China, because the communist Chinese didn't have Soviet support after Japan, like, got their shit kicked in, and so they didn't have a base in the north to overrun the nationalists. And, like, the Vietnam War still happens, but it's America doesn't get involved, and the nationalist Chinese just invade the communist north. And then, like, most of the time the AI gets their shit kicked in, and then China ends up, like, bitching and crying over it. But yeah, so we're here. Actually, we haven't really been using much since the survivals, the base survivals are so easy. Because it's like one flags and there's very low zombies. I also I like it when mods aren't so railroaded onto us, like a nation's not railroaded to a single path and there's like alternates. Like I think if I remember correctly, if you go with like supporting the nationalist Russians in Reich Commissariat Moscovian and Thousand Week Reich, there's like 3 different paths or something like that. You can go like monarchists and shit like that. It's like a what is it, Flandris monarchist? So it's like nationalist Spain economics, but with like Russian Tsarism. The only issue I really have with Thousand Week Reich is that because of the way that you just annex the land and you can set up a puppet government through events, some of them don't work properly. Or some focus trees, you don't get like some land, but with others you do. Like, what was it? The only I think the only in Thousand Week Reich, the only Russian like successor state that you can actually re-annex the lost land that Romania gained in Ukraine, like Odessa and shit, is if you play the Perm Soviet government, which is like the closest thing to the success to the actual Soviet government pre-war. And every other Russian like reunification state doesn't get war goals or anything to annex them. I also like how like some countries have scripted like focuses depending on whether or not you lose a war. Like Hungary and Romania can do wildly different political paths if they win the war in Transylvania. Like Hungary can have Horthy and that overthrown and a democratic regime installed, like the Second Hungarian Republic. Romania, if they lose the war and lose the southern Transylvania, the Iron Guard just straight up overthrows the government. And like, as Hungary, you can play as a democratic constitutional monarchy with the Habsburgs as your monarch, and you can unify Greater Hungary. It's cool. I kind of like it when you can I kind of like it when mods enable you to choose a path depending on not you lose a minor conflict, like Bulgaria in both Kaiserreich and in the the Great War Redux mod. Entirely depends on whether or not you win the Balkan you win or lose the Balkan War for that time. Like, I actually really like it. Like, Bulgaria is fun is actually a pretty fun thing to play in Great War Redux. So I haven't played it in a while. I think they might have changed it with the Powder Keg update. But you can reform Byzantium if you win the Second Balkan War. Or is it the third? I don't remember. It's a war in the Balkans. It's too many to count. I like it when I can sort of LARP as a nation. Like, it's like, oh, we lost this war against our, like, mortal enemy, and then you can play off that instead of it being like, oh, I gotta win this war, otherwise I die. Which is most of vanilla. Like, as Poland, you can't do really, like, I guess there's like France as well, like, it's outside of Vichy France, like the either going Vichy or Free France, you can't really do most because it's like so focused on like a massive war. And because it's all total out, where if you lose the war, your game's over. Where you can, and if it's a smaller conflict, you can lose the war, lose some territory, but you can bounce back from it. And you can sort of create a more, like, a story you can play with the mod, like, in your head. Like, that the thought set of, like, if I lose the war, my nation is completely wiped off the map. That's the kind of thought that allows the Ukraine war to just go forever, because they won't accept a limited peace deal. Like, oh, we want these 4 regions that have majority Russian population that you're actively trying to genocide and wipe out their language and culture. And Ukraine goes, no, you have to come into Kiev and just massacre all the Ukrainians in order to win the war, chud. And it's like, for fuck's sake. Like, I don't really particularly have a side in the war. I just think both sides are generally a bit stupid because I really don't give a shit about black on black crime, really. But it's just so retarded. I actually kind of want to... I actually have sort of figured out how to make Plants vs. Zombies 2 mods. Though that was me digging around with the OBS, the OBB file for the first Android release. And if I can figure out how to make an APAT for that, there's like a few things I need to figure out, but I actually could make a Plants vs. Zombies 2 mod. And if I was going to do that, I would make it off of the modern day the 2 update just before like they add leveling and shit, and then I would redo the rebalance some things, like make an entirely new campaign. It's like at this point, like I know the joke of like, oh, like modern day, like the politicians of the next generation will be Paradox gamers, but the modern like US like government thinks like it's a Hoi 4 mod, where it's like, oh, if he loses that, he's gonna take the Balkans focus tree the next day as soon as he wins the war, and he's gonna declare on us. It's like, no. I guess that's kind of what happens when you don't really have a major conflict that you on your land, and you're being raised in terms of war off of like movies and fiction. And if you think about it, the last time America hasn't really fought a defensive war for itself before. Like the only time, I think the only real times it was declared war upon was, I think, remember quickly, the War of Independence, the Mexican-American War, I think, I'm not entirely sure, and then World War II when US started fighting Japan, and Germany, because of the tripartite pact, declared war on America because of their alliance with Japan. And even then, only one time was their actual existence in danger, because there's no fucking way the Mexicans were going to be able to conquer America. That's not happening, bros. No, 1812, America declared war on Canada and Britain. That was an offensive war. That wasn't defensive. I'm talking about when America has been declared on by a foreign power. Because America was never going to really lose anything out of that war. Out of 1812, even if they did lost and it wasn't just a weird stalemate. Because Britain really didn't give a shit. What was happening over there, because they were too busy fighting Napoleon. And the only nation that could have, like, been completely fucked over by losing in War of 1812 was Canada. The only, like, loss that really happened was when, like, the British and Canadians marched into Washington and burnt the White House down. Well, that was easy. Okay. Um... Oh! Oh shit, not good. If you don't have any tiles available, we'll just pick a random tile. I actually forgot about that and spawn a grave. So if we keep this here, it should just concentrate the graves there. Infinite Pierce plants totally aren't overpowered at all. They are perfectly fair and balanced. That's really weird. Oh boy, I wonder what I'm gonna do. Fair and balanced. I don't want to look. Oh, wake the fuck up, retard. It's an achievement for not planting. Yeah, don't pee in the, or without using pisha plants of any kind. Let's run that. That seems like fun. Oh! Not good. What the fuck? What? Why? Why is it just coordinates and basics again? The pool lanes are more threatening than the land lanes in this. What the fuck? Oh, fucking finally. It's just not worth setting up bagged tubes. I'm just not bothering. Oh. Uh-oh. Alright, my computer's being fucking retarded. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not... Just piss off. I'm not gonna bother with it. It's throwing a fucking fit. I'm gonna just go stop the fucking backup recording. Hello, Spaz. Kier. That was fun. No, I don't have any of the upgrade plants. See, I don't have any of them. Could I have a fuck ton of money? Actually, probably could. So it's 3,000. I did have. Let me open up the calculator. I will do the math on how much money just to buy all the upgrade plants at once. Where is it? There it is. It's 30,000 plus 10,000 plus. So it's 60,000 for these three, and then it's 30,000, 75,000 plus 10,000 plus 75 plus. Holy shit! I actually didn't realize that that's how expensive that is. That is 98,000. We are like a third of the way there to buying all the upgrades. We're nowhere close. I think so. Yeah, if my math is correct, which it should be, it is 96,000 for all of the upgrade for all 9 upgrade plans. Oh. Not really. Twin sunflower, unless you're doing a compact, isn't. Unless you're scaling, it's not a necessity unless you're in dire need of sun. I actually don't think that Twin Sunflower is a particularly good sun producer in either game, in Plants Zombies 1 or 2. Just because of the costs in PvZ 1 and the recharge. Where at PvZ 2, the costs and the recharge, and because of the threshold, because it's 50 sun meta, but it's 125, so you need, unless you've got the sun upgrades, you need to wait at least 2 cycles if you don't have the sun, the starting sun increases, which just makes it painful. Oh shit. I'm gonna be honest. Cop cannon, not that good. Unless you're doing something like Endless, it's not that great. I actually think the best upgrade plant is either between Wintermelon and Cattail. That's just because Cattail has full range, which you can solo Bonsai Bonanza with like 2 cattails. But for like the costs and the recharge and all that, like you can't just dig up a cobtail and then replant it to instantly restart it, which like is like the reason why banana is so like in Plants Zombies 2 is so good, because it's essentially a better cob cannon. Because for 500 sun you get like a one tile shot, like it's not 3x3, but you can with precision strikes. And because if you have like a really good sun economy, it's like one of the easiest ways in converting sun into direct like offense and power, other than like magnifying grass. Because it like deals like half a gargantua's health per strike. So if you have like 10,000 sun, or like even just 501 already on the field, you can shoot the gargantua, quickly dig it up, and then plant it again, down again. It's instantly recharged, and then you can kill the gargantua. I think Gloomshroom is Gloomshroom. I actually think Gold Magnet might be good because we're doing speed up. If I could just plant a Gold Magnet or two down, I could just AFK and just speed it up once we've already set up a defense. Yeah, like cob cannons are good if you're dealing with a lot of high health tanky enemies, like in Survival where you've got like, the Giga Guards. Or if you're doing like obscure strategies to try and deal with something in like as small a space as possible. But the thing is that since it essentially acts as a rechargeable cherry bomb, because it does roughly the same amount of damage in a 3x3 area, you would need to do, what was it? It would be, so it's 700 sun to build it, because you need the 2 Kernel Pulse and then the Cob Cannon, which is 500, and then a cherry bomb is 150 sun, so that's 300. You'd need to at least get 5 shots off of your cob cannon for it to make up for the price if you weren't just using cherry bombs for the cost. Which means it's only really useful in like either really modded longer survivals or in endless. It's just not useful in anything other than a long-term survival, which would probably actually mean that it's actually pretty bad for PvZ2 because there is no like endless like lawn setup scenario, because the doom rooms, like the danger rooms, only go for, it's like essentially just like a segregated level where you have to slowly gain your plant structure. It's completely different. And a lot of PvZ1 plants just don't, like a good chunk of them just don't work in PvZ2's format. Like Scaredy Shroom, they added it recently and it's fucking shit, because it's like pretty much a direct import from Plants Zombies 1. And it's worth, like I think someone said it's like worse than Pea Shooter, essentially. It's just worse Pea Shooter in Plants Zombies 2. Like if the shot added an additional effect like slowness or something, I think it could be like a good spammable option. Or if it's like higher defense, because it has a thing where Scaredy Shroom Plants Zombies 2, when it's hiding, it gains extra hit points. But it's only, I think it's only like 2 bites, so you're surviving for like a half a second longer than a normal plant, which is dumb. I would probably make it something like maybe like a quarter of a walnut's health or something when it's hiding. So it's like a spammable like pseudo wall dual like shooter. Would probably actually make it kind of better than Peanut, I guess, because of the cost and the cheap recharge. Yeah, I think Cattail will be good for fog. I'm gonna do. I mean, I don't need these. This is fucking useless. The Spike Rock is the fucking shittest of them, in my opinion. Only good for stalling Gargantuas, and even then, nah. But I think Spike Weed and Spike Rock would be dramatically improved if you could use it on roof tiles. And also because you want lock Spike Rock as soon as you get to the roof, and you can't fucking use it. I will buy this and twin. Because Imitator can be good because we can imitate Puff Shrooms, so we can do more stalling. Interesting. If you could plant spikeweed or spike rock on a potted plant, would it act like an Endurian? Because it would be like a normal health plant, but it could deal damage while it's hurting it, so it could be like a really shit Endurian from PvZ2. Yeah, kind of what I want to do with this. Is that I'm gonna leave. Actually, I don't need to do that. I was gonna say I was put gloom shrooms here and here to protect from digger zombies, but I don't even know if they'll show up. But also I can just like put pumpkins there and then use the cattails. Cattail is busted. It's a real shame that the closest equivalent we've got in PvZ2, like what was it? I can't even remember it. Because the AI's difference between those two like plants, because cattail homes in on the closest zombie to itself. So if there's a zombie here, but there's a zombie about to walk into your house here, it will target this zombie here if it's placed here. Hello, Bebra. Wait a sec, did I just hear a zombie get in the water? Also, sea shrooms are also a really pointless plant, in my opinion. Just because it's recharge. If it had the same recharge as a potion, I think it would be pretty good. But it's because it's a slower recharge. It makes it kind of shit. The thing is that I kind of understand why they changed Balloon Zombie to be more of a generic flying plant in Plants vs. Zombies 2, purely because it was so easy to deal with in Plants vs. Zombies 1. Like, making it so it's like a fast, like, an airborne threat that your plants would still try and target and block shots makes it more threatening. Oh, there it is. It's the Digger Zombie. We have prepared for you. You shall die. There could be digger zombies around here. I hate digger zombies. I kind of want to try and get my PlayStation emulator thing working again, because I kind of want to play Spyro, the Spyro series, like stream it, because I think that'd be fun. Oh, really? One, two digger zombies. Digger alone. Oh shit, not good. One use for Spike Rock, but Spike Rock, it takes like 9 of them and then it dies. But if I can just plant an Umbrella Leaf, it's like 200 sun, and then it completely nerfs it. It doesn't work. There. Now it's completely nullified. It just doesn't work. Goldmine would actually be pretty powerful, like way better than this, if it could gather sun as well as coins. Yeah, but yeah, so this is good because I don't think bungees will appear in this. Oh! But yeah, now our back is completely protected. I mean, look at this. This is pretty good. I don't need any more Gloom Shroom shenanigans. I need you. I'll grab this. So, watermelons here. Some more twin sunflowers. I think the only thing that could potentially threaten our defenses, my defenses now, is a Garg. I don't think those don't spawn in these, I don't think. They're the easy survivals. Oh. I'm gonna put 2 magnet shrooms there because I don't think we need any more firepower in the pool. And also, because then it completely nullifies the ladders on, because even if there's like a swarm of them, it will just slowly get rid of the ladders. Seriously, 2 ladder zombies? Actually, let me check. What did he say? Okay, so Oh shit. Well, shit. Oh! Why does my monitor keep cutting out? I think my monitor might be dying. It'll just randomly cut to blank and I can't see anything. There we go. Let's actually turn to the Zen Garden. Oh shit! Here we go! Oh shit, not good. Holy shit. Oh my. shit. This is not good. Fuck! The digger zombies just all at once. That was like the one time the diggers were a threat. Oh, yeah, it's over. We're done. Holy shit. This is bad. Nah, we've lost. I fucked it. Was I can't come back from this. Fuck. So over. Oh well. The thing is that it's mostly my fault. Like, it's not... It's a massive skill issue. Do you know why? Because I should have planted... Because it was the imps and the diggers. If I planted the gloom shrooms here, we wouldn't find. Oh. Oh, here we go. Depth and defense. This has gone much better. Sure, no dogs. Right, there you go. Yikes. You're dead, so it doesn't matter. Instead, we'll use some of the power to make a defense at any hour.
Oh, they're back. I have prepared for you. Oh! That was fun.
Like for powerful, like for the survival things, he basically just falls into two camps. So if you're using Gatling Pea with Torchwood or like Frost. Oh, what the fuck? Why is that capturing overlays? Let me fix something. Oh, whatever. Actually. Let's do Starfruit spam. Food has arrived. I'm actually not going to expand the wall past the fourth column. It's just purely so if we get over on here, we still have, like, the heart and shit of the defense still protected. Let's speed this up. That was easy. Oh. Salmon good. Yeah, so I'm gonna need the water and nighttime habitats now.
The zombies are coming.
Hmm.
Oh.
The zombies are coming.
Oh, here we go. Dark time.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay.
Finally.
Last survivals. We've been going for 3.5 hours. We'll probably take another half hour for this. It'll be 4 hours. Like, its intent was to, with this, was to keep going until Hero started his stream, but he hasn't started it yet. He said he was going to start at 6:30, and it's been an hour and a half since then, so... But then again, expecting him to actually stream on time is... Meh. Fuck it, let's cop cannon. Hero has to be dead. There's no fucking way.
Are coming.
Oh, fucking great.
Brains.
Whoa!
The zombies are coming.
Oh. Misclick.
Fuck off. Oh. Ah! Oh shit!
I know what I'm doing, Gabe. Shut the fuck up.
I'm having fun.
The zombies are coming.
This is so. Look at this. The boost is gonna blow.
Fuck! He's getting too close! Detonate the nuke!
Wow, you got all the trophies. Now it's time to play more endless games. And don't forget to tend your Zen garden.
We are so back. Wake the fuck up. Get to work.
I'm just trying to, so that would be squash, 3 Peter, Tangle Kelp squash, and that would be jalapeno. That, then, chuck and trying to remember. Torchwood, tall nut, sea shrinker strips, so that'd be lantern, cactus, blover, split pea, I need, fucking, I'm getting the gonna screenshot it and then I'm trying to sort this so it's like the Almac. Alright. Tall knot, lantern. Cactus, split pea. Don't need flower pots, not one, so then. Look it up on the wiki. What can I get? The I'm just gonna try and figure out what plants go which, because I'm actually not sure. Yeah, so this should be it, because no flower pot. I should need to buy other Zen Gardens. Yeah, that's 4 spots remaining. Yeah, here it hasn't started. Is it happening? Yeah, fine. I mean, I still got time. Like, I'll probably like, if Hero doesn't start his stream, I'll probably keep playing till like 10:30. So I might as well just do some of the main campaign. Oh. I didn't even notice that we had this one up here. Let's just down there. I'm gonna sell
these three off. The Yeti appears in 4-10, so the storm level at the end of the fog on your second playthrough. That's the only place it spawns. When you kill it, it drops 3 gems. That's all it does. And I think the only reason it exists is because it was like a graphic made for like an ice level, like April Fool's thing. The only thing, like, the thing is that you could find the Yeti in this one. I don't think you can in modern PvZ2 anymore. I think they gutted, the Yeti, I'm pretty sure. Because they removed its, like, the random quest line, I think, when they added the pinatas, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I'm an idiot. Which one are we keeping? Are we keeping this squash or this squash? One of them's got to be sold. I probably guess we'd keep the ones that were facing the lawn side. So we'd sell this one. Do we sell the left squash or center squash? Which one's going? Yeah, it wants the gramophone, but I don't have it because I don't have the money to afford it because I spent all my money on the upgrade plans. But it's essentially all it does is to make it so it occasionally spits out silver coins. So, but which graphic are we keeping? Because we're keeping only one of these squashes. Do we keep center or left squash? Alright, lefty squash goes. Yeah, okay off that. Actually. Which one would be better? Actually, I think the night habitat. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm fucking 100 short. No, I'm not even that. I'm 90 short. Alright, I know how to fix this. Actually, no, not that one. Just play an Eyes round of zombie.
Ta-da! Money! There we go. Now we can start growing them. Now we just need to raise another 30k so that we can buy the water habitat and start growing up the aquatic plants. There are 8 slots for them, but there's only 3 aquatic plants that you can get in the Zen Garden because you can't get cattail. Granted, I don't think cattail would really seemingly work in there, considering it's a fish tank. It's completely submerged. I'm pretty sure they would drown it. Oh shit. It's happening. It's happening! Hero streaming! It's happening! Fucking finally. He's only like over 2 hours late. Apparently. It's happening! Finally got off his fucking ass. Alright, let's play the adventure. Look what we did. Why? It actually keeps track of how many times you complete the adventure. Man, these numbers keep on cutting. This time around, I want to pick some C's for you. I choose these 3. What do we get? How are you gonna fuck us over? Oh yeah, we've already seen this. He streams so late in the day. Like, he says he streams, oh, it's 6:30, and then it's like goes to like almost 9 o'clock, and he's like, oh, I'll start the stream now, and then he's like, oh, why are you guys making me stream till midnight? It's so terrible. It's like if you'd started at 6:30, you would have finished like 2 hours ago at like a 10 on schedule. Oh, it's so terrible. Oh no. Anyway. I'm just gonna use this to farm married gold money. I need money! I am in poverty again. Oh dear, it's happened again. Ah. This is dumb. Loads of money. Loads of money. We have money! Some money! Pennies! 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 Pennies!
The zombies are coming. Brains.
Oh, okay, game.
The zombies are coming. Brains. Brains. Oh.
shit.
The zombies
We bowl. We bowling.
The zombies are coming.
Thanks. Thanks.
Brains.
Brains. Thanks.
Alright, guys, I think I'm gonna end it here. Yeah, so to anyone still here, I actually don't fully know he's here. Let's see if this works. It should. I'm gonna end it, and I want you guys to go over to Hero's stream. He's streaming Yakuza 0. It's like this should be the second last stream, because he's planning on doing the finale tomorrow. But yeah, I'm gonna end it here. You guys go follow the link. I don't know if it will fully work, but yeah, that's the link to his stream. And yeah, I think we're, because we got like almost 5, like just past 4.5 hours. I'm pretty sure, because if I do stream tomorrow, it'll probably be either the modding stuff, or it might be something completely different. Depends. Because I gotta leave. No, do I have to leave? Yeah, I do have to leave at 4. So if I do something at 3:30, so if I try and get up at 9, then from 10, yeah, they should be able to get in a live stream. But yeah, just follow the link that was sent in the chat. Pop over to Hero's stream. I think he's just, yeah, he's doing training, I think. But yeah, okay. So that'll be all for tonight. I'll see you guys whenever the fucking next time I stream. This could be never again. There's always a chance that this is the last. No matter how small. Alright, good night.